what we're gonna go ahead and do today is gonna watch a few tutorials and whatnot, and just take some notes and whatnot, and then I'm gonna get into some matches and try to, kind of use what I learned. So let's do that. Have a workout today, and then we'll do that. Necesitamos más tiempo. Gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Tempo. Should be showing something. I win all night, but it's wrong. I win all you, But it should be showing the browser. See? Oh, that's the audio, isn't it? That's the audio. Okay. Video. I do that. Boom. Okay. I was tripping. I was tripping. All right, I'm gonna do my workout stuff. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Almost like I was reading, but it wasn't out. So, do that. Okay. So I want to look I wanted to look up a guide about controller that could only get better at Clove and Omen. Maybe mix eventually. So what I'm trying to do is find something that's like controller. It's not too outdated. And you know, I can follow it like this. That says how to dominate every role. He did give me some good tips last time I watched one of his things. A controller that climbs high radiant. Alright, so I'm gonna see what 10 says first. And then I'm gonna look at the Clove guide. That's a year ago, which will probably still be kind of relevant. Okay, and that was saying that Sega controller, so I'm not gonna watch that. How to rank up as a controller main. Yeah, please. And then what else? Well, Woohoochen is good. Oh my god, for beginners. Not really a beginner, I'm still kind of a beginner, I guess. Because, you know, bronze to like gold, it's like beginning still. I don't feel like a beginner. I just feel like I make stupid mistakes sometimes. I don't think he's even a controller. I think he's an initiator. And then that by Slayer Key because I really like Slayer Key. Alright, that.
You are a controller player. What you do is you throw smokes to control for the team. Now, one fundamental thing that you can do to fuck up your team and be a detriment is cutting off space and info starving yourselves. What being info starved is where are they on the map? You never want to have this happen. You have info characters for a reason. You have Sova, you have KO, you have Sky, a bunch of bullshit. And so, if, like, for an example, one round, the Omen smoked top here. When we had a Sova, who was holding it right here. He was holding short, he got smoked off. Now he's info starved at short, where he doesn't know if there's people behind it. They could walk up and pop. God bless if they fucking walk up and split on him. It's actually impossible to hold. Now, one thing that you can do is you haven't lost this control yet. So you will smoke where you haven't lost the control. They could be bottom short. They cannot be here. So why would you ever smoke here if they can't be there? You're literally cutting off info from yourselves and making it harder for yourself to hold. Like this, dude, running out of the smoke right here, impossible. Actually impossible. You need like a fucking Christmas miracle for that to happen. Okay?
Okay.
And so that's like a concept that you can use a lot with a controller player, any fucking controller player. But if you're smoking off your team, you are not being useful. I made sure that Kaide learned because she was playing controller. She does her shit really well. She knows when to do proper smokes. Same thing like bind. You go out B on attack, right? Okay. Let's just say we fucking exec on the site. We killed 3 people on site. I'm just gonna put some random people here. Where is it? Okay. I'm just gonna put some random people here. But okay, we literally just like demolished 3 people here. Now, when we're throwing a spawn smoke, instead of smoking like this, which cuts off info of people can't be elbow right now. They literally can't be an elbow. So don't smoke like this, smoke like this. Now we can wrap elbow, and now people can play in the most fucking AIDS positions ever. Imagine coming out of this smoke and you're exposed to hookah, this, everything. You're literally exposed to everything. So why would you ever smoke off control where you haven't, like, they don't have it?
Is bind out of the rotation? I think it is.
That's why I don't play controller. No, a lot of people play controller and those fucking autopilot. I'd rather someone, if honestly, okay, a controller is a mandatory role. It actually is a mandatory role. But ultimately, I actually made a tweet like this. If you can't play your role right, or play, like, if you're gonna fill wrong, don't even fucking fill. Just play what you're used to, because you're gonna be a nuisance to the team. You're actually gonna be a detriment, and you're gonna make life harder. There's certain players that play the game and they make people around them play bad. They are horrible players. And it's just because they're autopilot. They just do shit. They do shit to do shit. They don't think. There's no, like, thought behind anything. Okay.
Since you're already playing games anyway, why not earn some
You know what? That makes sense. Because sometimes I do smokes. Like one time, I got on my teammate about it because,
Controller
you know,
mains.
I don't appreciate them dick riding me. But, you know, I can look back and see, like, okay, maybe that was a bad smoke. You know, I'll take that next time. I'll try not to info start my teammates, and then I'll try to put my smokes to places where it's like, okay, they could be here. I know that they're not here, so let me put this farther back so that when they come out the smoke, I can shoot them. Like, I learned to spray through smokes earlier in the month. Like, I wasn't doing that for real. Now every time I throw a smoke, I think that they could be there. I spray, and that results in like 2 to 5 kills every game.
The higher you climb, the fewer controller mains survive. At the Radiant top 10, across every major region, most of them are gone. Clove is the only one that makes it at the top. The other ones, they stagger. And that's because their kit relies on their teammates to convert, while Clove bets on you and your carry potential. So let me show you exactly how you can play Clove. Maximize their kit and start climbing like the top Radiants. What about the nerf? Well, that didn't matter in the highest rank. Let's first take a look at the agent picks in that level. Nearly 7 in 10 players main a duelist. Because when you main a duelist, you're taking fights all the time. The reps just stack up. They improve faster, they carry more, and they're not scared to take fights. That's literally what their kit is made for. If they die, the team's most important utils are still up. Controllers? They risk their team's smoke along with their high value abilities. But Clove is different. You have metal to enable those fights, heal back off your kills, and ult back in if you end up falling. You can smoke either way. They're essentially a duelist cosplaying as a controller. The way you play Clove is simple. You don't have to open fights, but you don't avoid them either. Stay close to the action, and when one finds you, you take it. Think of yourself as the second person in. You're not the one swinging first, and you're not the one chilling in the backline either. You're the refrag. Your duelist takes contact, and you're right there to clean up whoever trades them. Your kit rewards you for that. Get a kill, heal back, die anyway, ult back in and keep going. That's why staying near the action matters. Every fight you're in is a fight your kit was built for. Every kill or assist opens a short window to heal yourself. Up to 100 HP, or 150 if you're already full. The cast is instant. You don't need to pull out the ability before you can use it. And unlike Reyna or Sage, where you need to look and have the heal in line of sight, with Clove you just hit the keybind while you're already locked in on the next angle. But that heal is temporary, and I see many players use it before they're even ready to take the next fight. By the time they swing again, the heal has already faded, so if the next fight isn't happening soon, wait it out, and tap it at the last second if you still want to use it. This ability also gives you a movement boost, and that's where a lot of the outplay potential comes from. The speed is strongest right after you activate it, then quickly fades back down to normal, so you don't want to burn the best part before it matters. Use it to rotate quicker, take sight faster, or pop it right before a peak to throw off the person holding you. However, the fast wide swing is the instinct of most players, and in higher ranks, this is already expected when Clove gets a kill. There's also an audio cue when you use Pick Me Up, so if they hear it, they know the fast swing is coming. They hold wider and give themselves enough room to react, but if you narrow peek instead, you catch them off guard. When you use Pick Me Up, the cast is instant, but the health still fills over a short moment. If you get tagged, you don't only get slowed. For a brief window, your heal won't ramp up the way it should. So if you activate Pick Me Up while that tag effect is still active, you'll end up with less HP than you should have gotten. Unless you need it immediately to survive, wait for the slow to fall off first. That way, you get the full heal, the full movement boost, and your refight is much harder to punish. Pick Me Up rewards you after winning a fight. Not Dead Yet changes how willing you are to take the fight in the first place. Because when Clove has ult, the round can turn into a 6v5. You can die, come back, and force the enemy to deal with one extra body before the fight is really over. When Clove dies with ult, they can resurrect for a short time, but to stay alive, you need a kill or assist before the timer ends. So the worst way to use this is as a solo panic button. This ult is strongest when the fight is already happening. If you pop it in the middle of chaos, your teammates can cover you while you reform, swing with you once you're back up, or help you secure the kill before the timer runs out. Before you use it, call it out. Tell your teammates you need a kill or assist to stay alive. They can set it up with damage, utility, or by giving you a second to tag the enemy after you reform, because even an assist keeps you alive, so make sure your team knows you need to be part of that kill. On attack, this should make you more willing to take first contact. You're adding another body to the execute, so even if you die opening the site, you can come back and keep pressure on the defenders. And if the enemy runs from your ult, that can still be value. Your team gets space for free. They can flood deeper into site, cut off rotations, or punish anyone trying to escape. On defense, be more selective with where you fight. Long-range fights are risky because attackers can just back away when you ult, and by the time you reform, nobody is close enough to kill. So let them scale first. Fight around choke points or the site, where they're already committed and can't disengage for free. Once they have to keep moving forward, your ult becomes much harder to avoid. One warning though, don't pop Not Dead Yet, like your gun is instantly ready. When you reform, there's a short window before you can shoot, so if you ult in the open, you're an easy target before you can even fight back. Ask for help, use cover, or play around your smoke so you're harder to find. That's the rule with Not Dead Yet. Use it when your death still creates pressure. Your team can play off you, or coming back gives your team one more body to secure the round. And this is where Roost matters, because Clove can fight like a duelist, but you still have to smoke like a controller. Clove has one of the shortest smoke durations, so timing matters more than usual. You can't throw these early and expect them to hold forever. On attack, smoke when your team is ready to flood. If everyone is still stuck in main, clearing corners, or waiting for utility, the smoke can fade before they cross, or get into post-plant positions. Same goes for defense. Don't smoke just because you hear a sound. Place it when attackers are close enough to hit, so the smoke actually disrupts the push. That's when it can split the entry from the players behind them, block the trade, or force someone to swing into multiple angles. The other limitation is range. Clove can't smoke from across the map like some controllers, so your position matters. Mid gives you flexibility because you can reach both sides faster, but main is still fine if you have a read, want to fight, or know the other side can stall long enough for you to rotate. After the nerf, dead smokes need a different job. They still have value, but they're short, so use them for quick moments instead of full setups. Cover a half defuse, block vision in post-plant, or throw a one-way on the enemy defusing. You're buying just enough time to finish the play. If you ult back in during an execute, use that resurrected window to place full duration smokes before you die again. Dead smokes can still help in short bursts, but your best smoke value comes while you're alive or resurrected. Ruse is less about covering the map forever, and more about making the next few seconds easier to win. Place it when someone is about to cross, fight, defuse, or needs cover to play around. That's where Clove smokes get the most value. Ruse helps your team play the next few seconds. Metal helps you win the next fight. The value of this ability isn't only the decay, it's the decision it forces. If you throw it at an angle, the enemy either avoids swinging for a brief moment or peeks while they're easier to punish. On attack, use it before your team takes space. If the defender respects it, your team moves up. If they still swing, they're low enough that you don't need a perfect headshot to win the fight. On defense, time it with the entry. If Jett dashes in and the players behind her get hit by metal, they become less confident swinging behind her. That gives you a cleaner fight against the entry instead of getting instantly traded. The throw matters too. Don't give them a slow, obvious metal with too much airtime. Throw it closer or into the ground near them so it lands and pops faster. And since metal doesn't go through walls, you can pop it close to a corner where it hits the enemy side but not you. Then swing off it right as it activates. That's what makes metal strong. It can disable an angle for a moment, and if they don't respect it, it makes them punishable. Before we wrap, here are a few extra Clove tricks that are easy to miss, but can still win you rounds. Metal is a strong combo with damaging abilities. If your teammate has a molly, shock dart, or anything that has real damage, pairing that with a metal is deadly. The first tick can finish them off, too fast for them to react. If you have ult, consider buying a shorty as your backup. Close range fights are better than chasing someone across the map, and after you reform, the shorty pulls out much faster than a rifle. So if you ult back in near the enemy, play around cover, stay close, and make the fight messy. You don't need a perfect rifle duel when one quick shorty shot can bring you fully back into the round. Sometimes your ult can also save your economy. If the round is basically over and you have a window to press X, survive the timer, and carry your gun into the next round. That can be worth it, especially if you or your team can't afford another rifle. These are all situational, but they matter. The more you understand these small windows, the more often you can turn a messy round into something playable, whether that's saving a teammate, forcing damage, buying time, or getting one more chance to fight. And that's why Clove is the controller that survives at the top. Most controllers rely on teammates to get the most out of their kit. Clove is different. Their abilities let you stay close to the fight, trade, recover, refight, and keep pressure going yourself. So play them like that. Smoke on timing, fight with your team, and use every kill, assist, and second life to keep the round moving in your favor.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Back with another video.
Dang, everybody uses this website.
So today I'm going to be talking about controllers and ways that you can improve if you feel like you've plateaued on your path to improvement within the role. I think there's things that you can take away regardless of what skill level you're at, whether you're an Iron or you're a Radiant player. There's definitely still things that you can improve on if you focus in on these tips that I'm going to share with you. But before I get started, I just want to thank you guys again for all the support on YouTube and honestly mainly on Twitch as of late. I've been streaming a little bit more. I think I've streamed like maybe 6 out of the last 8 days or something like that. And I've been getting way more viewers than I thought I would with the watch parties and also me playing ranked. So I wanted to thank you guys for stopping by, for the follows, the subs, and also just urge those on YouTube to maybe take a peek, hang out in the stream. It gives you an opportunity to ask me questions that you might not be able to ask me in the YouTube comment section. Or you might notice things that I'm doing in game. You could ask me why I'm doing them or whatever. I have no problem sharing my thoughts with you guys and making it more of an educational environment to help you guys. I will say my chat is, although I don't have like a ton of viewers, my chat is pretty active. So sometimes I'll miss questions. So if you notice that I'm not missing them on purpose, but if I don't answer your question, don't feel ashamed to just type it back in the chat again. I'll do my best to get to all the questions that pop up. Anyways, so this video we're going to talk about controller, and I want to follow the format that we did in the other videos. Sorry, I have my dog on my lap. If you guys can see him, probably can't. Here he is. Just camera shy. Anyways, so we got to define the role. Okay, so what are controllers? Controllers are agents that generally have smokes or have the ability to block some type of sight line for your team so that the enemy can't see something. On executes, you'd see, your Omen smoking. On certain maps, you might see a Viper wall, right, blocking a sight line. And really, what your job is to assist your teammates by blocking sight lines, right, on attack, and then also make sure that you have really good communication with your teammates so that you're able to know when they intend to go in sight, because the timing of your utility, throwing your util is not enough. You need to have good timing on your utility, right? So asking questions to your team, are we ready to go? Are we committing? Can we go? All of these questions are super, super important if you want to be a good controller, okay? So again, your role is to be very supportive in the way that you play and use your utility. Generally, you shouldn't use it selfishly. There are instances where it makes a lot of sense for you to use your util selfishly, but that would be mainly on defense. On attack side, you're generally more supportive by nature, and you need to prioritize having great communication. Okay, so that's kind of the role and how it works. And I'm just going to start yapping about some things that I think are important. So I'm going to start with attack side. So, and you'll notice that a lot of the things that I say on, the other videos that I've done, whether it's Initiator or Sentinel or Duelist, a lot of these things will have some type of crossover. but the application of them will be slightly different. So I'm going to start with communication, guys. Communication is extremely important on controller. Okay, so let's just talk about attack side. Okay, let's say you're going for an A hit, right? Actually, before I even talk about in-game specifics, you need to ask your team what the plan is, so that you can know what the plan is, so that you can support the plan as best as you can with your utility, right? Now, knowing the plan sometimes is not enough because you need to know when you plan on executing the plan, right? As you know, these smokes, they don't last forever. They don't stay up all around. They have a set timer within them. So, if we go A, but then we get stalled out in the choke, but then you threw both your smokes at the start of the round, by the time you guys intend to execute the site now, this smoke is faded and this smoke is faded. And now your job, you did a poor job as a controller this round, because now there's no sight line, there's no vision block, right? So what do you need to do? You need to actively ask questions. Hey, are we ready to go? I can smoke. I'm ready to smoke. Let's go, right? Be very directive in your communication. If you're not, if you're just kind of assuming what the other players on your team are going to do, a lot of times you're not gonna have efficient smoke timings, right? And that's what really makes a good controller, is somebody that gets the smokes down on time, but also keeps them up for as long as possible, because that timing was really solid. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys, because I know in a lot of my private sessions, I will just see people, like, they'll be in a round and they'll say, oh, let's rush A. And then, like, sometimes they'll, honestly, a lot of the times they'll just get KO knifed and the hit is canceled because they can't smoke anyways. So you need to stay out of the KO knife range. But then secondly, they'll throw all their smokes, and then next thing you know, there's Killjoy Mollies here or whatever, and we decide we're not going to go. We go, oh, pause, wait. And then we go. So generally, a good tip for you guys, if you want, because on a lot of these bomb sites, you can kind of get away with throwing one smoke sometimes, like especially on A for Ascent. You can get away with not throwing this heaven smoke. So sometimes you can throw this smoke down as a means to bait out utility from the other team, and then just re-hit with a second smoke when you guys are ready. But generally, I think the best practice, if we're ignoring single maps or we're just talking about the entire game, you need to be asking questions to your team. Hey, are we ready to go? Wait, and if you see that your teammate is freaking antsy, right? Impatient Ivan, Jet Impatient Ivan is getting ready to dash out. He's salivating at the mouth with his Reyna. Now it's time. Okay, shit, these guys are going. I got to get my smoke down. So you need to be able to read. It's weird. We're playing a video game, but you need to be able to read the body language of the agents in game on your team. I know that sounds very weird, but I think you guys kind of know what I mean. You can see when one of your teammates is looking to take a fight, but you can't really. The way that you know for sure is by using your microphone and communicating with them. Okay, so that's number one. Can I have good pre-round communication? Can I ask my team? So pre-round communication. Can I figure out what the plan is? Okay, what is our plan? Can I ask for confirmation on whether or not we're ready to go out on the site? Right now, sometimes you might not need to do this if you are able to specify this in the pre-round communication. If you ask the question in pre-round, hey guys, are we doing this off rip, or are we taking control and then popping? That's a good way to phrase it, right? Now, if they say off rip, guess what? You're probably going to do something like this. You're probably going to Omen Blind Insta, right? You stay out of the knife range, you stay back here, Omen Blind, and then you throw your smoke, and then you run up and you throw your second smoke, right? But if they say, oh no, let's just take control and then we'll pop whenever, then you should not smoke off rip. You should be waiting and asking your team, yo, are we ready to go? I'm ready to smoke, okay? Another thing that's really important on attack side is when you're rotating, like let's say you guys go for an A hit. This is also part of the communication. You go for an A hit, but you get stalled out and you reset. Can you communicate how long it is until you get your smoke back? That's another super important thing, guys. Can I communicate my rechargeable util timings / the way that I intend to use my util if we deviate away from the plan that we agreed upon in the pre-round, okay? That's pretty much the big thing when it comes to communication. Now, if you want to go a step further, if you can be on top of calming when the smokes are fading, I don't expect players to know this to the second, but a general idea, like smokes going down. You know how Viper players will communicate, yo, wall down, wall down. Like, you know how the Viper wall has a bar, right? There's boom, 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 boom. Right when you get to about this bar is when you call it wall down, because you want to give your teammates a little bit of time. Same thing here with the smokes here. Guys, get ready. Smokes are fading. Boom. Like, that is a great comm to make as a controller. Okay. And then, you know, on this your third smoke of the round, can you communicate what you intend to smoke off? That's another one. So intentional communication. What do you intend to do with util that is coming back into your availability in your kit? That will really help your teammates in post plant. Okay. So those are that's a really big part of attack when it comes to communication. Okay. Secondly, on attack side, can I look at my comp? This is the second point now. Can I look at my team comp and can I identify whether or not I should be a scaler or I can be a little bit more passive? Okay. Now this will change depending on what agent you're playing. Like Omen is more of a scaling controller. Brim can be a scaling controller with the stim. Astra is generally not a scaling controller. Viper has the ability to lurk, but also can scale. Who am I missing? Harbor would probably be more of a scaler. Am I missing anybody? No, that's it, right? So like we have scaler, kind of a scaler, scaler, right? And then you have kind of these two more lurky agents. Like Viper's throwing lineups ideally for the hit. Astra's probably lurking because she has global smokes. We have Clove as well. Clove, they are definitely more of a scaler. Clove is definitely more of a scaler. They can throw their metal. They can run in and get an assist on the damage and get into the site. Okay, so that's kind of what that's kind of what you need to look at is, do I need to be a scaler? Now it's not just about who you are as an agent, but it's also what agents do I have on my team, right? Imagine you have, let's just use this as we'll use this Ascent as an example. Okay, you have a Killjoy, you have a KO, you have an Omen, you have a Sova, and you have a Jet. Okay, the most standard comp. Okay, let's look at the scaling agents here. Okay, Killjoy is not a scaler. Sova is not a scaler. Can be a scaler, but not really. Like generally, you want Sova on the drone or darting from a lineup spot and throwing shocks and running in if Sova needs to, right? KO can be a scaler, but there are situations where KO is throwing lineup flashes over the top. So if that's the case, I need to realize, okay, really my job on attack is get these smokes down and get as many people out of this choke point as possible. Now, what do you have as Omen? You have the ability to TP in. You can blind and TP in. But the only way that you can take advantage of the util that's being thrown by your teammates is if you're smoking from close enough to the choke, because then you're able to go like this: smoke, smoke, blind, and then TP in, right? Like you could TP here, you could TP Gen, you could whatever, right? But you can't do that if you're standing back here smoking in Narnia, right? So sometimes you got to realize when it's around where you need to be a scaler. Sometimes it's okay for you to not be a scaler, but really it depends on two things: what your team comp looks like, okay, and what the enemy team comp looks like as well. Like if they have like Cypher or Killjoy, or they have no Sentinel, or there's a lot of things. Even the ults kind of matter sometimes. All right. Do I need to be a scaler based on my team comp? Am I an agent that can scale, right? Brim can scale with the stim. Viper could even scale with the mollies, like if you just throw them on the fly. Omen is definitely a scaler. Clove, they are definitely a scaler. And so those are the big things that you should be asking yourself, because I see a lot of controllers in my private sessions smoking from Narnia, smoking from here. So, you know what I mean? Like, really prioritize the idea of getting as many people, right, coming out of this choke as possible on good timing, right? Because then you can get trade kills, right? You can, the other thing is too, somebody swings heaven and they see 3 people here. Who do they shoot? They don't know. They panic and then they whiff. You know what I mean? So really, this idea of fundamentals, getting as many people out of the choke with good spacing, capitalizing on good util timings, is really, really important. But the only way that you can do that is if you identify in the pre-round if you need to be a scaler, even in the pre-game, to be honest. Okay. Other thing that I want to talk about is your util usage on attack. Okay. Now this is very, very important. Generally, I would say I think a lot of people, based on my private sessions and even on pro teams, they wait for the perfect time to use their util, and oftentimes that perfect scenario will evade you, right? And you end up not using your util. You need to get reps using your util, whether it's in a good way or a bad way. Hold on one second. You need to be able to use your util and get reps doing it so that you get better at understanding what was a good use case. Okay, this was a bad use case. Now, how could I have done it better, right? And if you're able to do that over time, you're naturally gonna get better at util usage. Okay, and it's gonna be more reactionary, which is what we want. We don't want to always be like anticipating the way that we're gonna use it. We should use it freely, use it loosely, right? Because a lot of times you're gonna end up losing time and we don't do that. Okay. So there's that. Okay. Use the util. Don't wait for the perfect moment. Just get reps using it because naturally you're gonna get better over time. The other thing, I think it's important on attack side.
Yeah, at Clove, my grenade, I'd say that too much, and the heals, I barely use it all. So I need to be better at doing that for sure.
Util dump early on in the half as controller. Okay, what I mean by that, let's do Icebox. Okay, actually let's do
Icebox is added the rotation, bro. I love Icebox. I love
Okay,
the
playing
other map
Viper, you go
bind.
for A hits.
Bro,
I
I think I
want you
love
to
Zero
show the
rotation.
enemy team that you have the ability to molly either of these spots, right? These spots are not important, but show the enemy team that you have the capability to molly something. Spots, because it shows them, okay, this guy has mollies here. I can't play here, right? And if you go for A hits and you molly Gen 2 times in a row, guess who's not going to play Gen now, right? Yeah, the enemy team. And then you can save this molly for later rounds. So you want to util dump early. Make teams respect the fact that you have execute mollies, right? Now, I've used this example on Ascent with Killjoy before in my Killjoy video, and also my Viper guides. Throw these mollies early on. Show the ability to throw the mollies, right? Let them know you got these lineups so that they have to respect it. If you never throw them because you're afraid of waiting, you want to wait for the perfect use case of the util, because it's hard to confirm whether or not you're getting value from it. But trust me, if you show them that you're doing it and that you can do it, they have to respect it. And if they respect it, they won't play in those areas. And naturally, you can save this util and use it later on in post plant. Okay. Now, if we're just keep going.
So many mosquitoes out.
Another great example of this is the Omen Blind. I want to let this thing fly. Let it fly out onto A site early and often, and then you can kind of start dialing it back to where you save it, and now you're playing in hell, and you use it as a point of counter util. Okay, I'm telling you guys, this is so important. I think at lower ranks, I think you guys should just continuously use this. Just keep using it. But I think the higher up you go, you'll start to realize that people are catching on to your tendencies in terms of where you're throwing your util. So sometimes if you show early on in the half that you've been blinding Gen 4 rounds in a row, guess what? Rounds 5, 6, 7, 8, this guy's not playing Gen. Like it's that simple, right? The other thing that you can do, right? If you start the game early, let's say Viper. What's a good map? Okay, Viper split. Okay, we start the game by throwing like mollies like this. I saw these on TikTok, the Benji Fishy mollies, right? We throw these mollies at the start of the game, and then guess what? Instead of doing site exec mollies, right? Maybe we do something like this. Now we start doing anti-flood mollies. So you want to change the way that you're mollying, and then afterwards maybe you're using it for post plant. But you want to change the ways you condition the way that you're using your util, and then you end up either greeting it or using it in a different way to try to get value later on. Okay, because the more often you do something, the more likely the other team is to react to it, and we got to kind of read that. Okay. I think those are really the big things on attack. Okay, so again, just to go through it, communication, pre-round communication. Make sure you're asking for confirmation before you guys hit the site, so you guys can have good smoke timings, good util timings. When you're rotating or you're canceling a plan, make sure you're communicating when you're getting your util back and how you intend to use it. And then when you're the other thing, so not communication but scaling / util usage. Can we figure out when we should be a scaler? Can we figure out how we should use our util in the start of the half? Are we gonna, omen blind something religiously to make them respect the fact that that's where the omen blind's gonna go, so that we can use it somewhere else to get value later? Okay. What else? And then like if you're playing a Viper agent or using your mollies, show the exec mollies early, then flip to anti-flood, and then after that you kind of just use one for anti-flood, use the other one for post plant. But you got to think about the way that you're conditioning your util usage. Okay, so those are the big things on attack. And then I guess the last thing I'll say on attack is, like, after you've used all your util, I think sometimes you should try to figure out ways to be the first point of contact in fights. So, like, you'll have certain agents that might have rechargeable util, or it makes more sense for them to stay alive in post than it does for you sometimes. Like, I'm thinking, like, oh man, if you use all of your util, I'm okay with you being, like, let's say we're on Ascent and we're playing Omen and we use all of our util and we take a main and we're playing against Killjoy ult, and it's you and Jet running through, right? I would much rather that you run through if you have all of your util gone and take this fight, ideally, because Jet might be able to get 1 to 2 kills and get her dash back up and then play around that. Hopefully that makes sense, or maybe somebody's one off their ult or something like that. It makes a lot more sense for you. Like, once you get your util out, you kind of be the first point of contact in these rounds, okay? Because you don't have any recharge based on you getting kills, right? You're not a duelist. Okay, that's kind of the last thing there. Let's move on to defense now. Okay, so again, defense. I'm going to talk about pre-round communication again. You need to have a supportive mindset, and you need to have a global understanding of how your team intends to play the map. Okay, I talked about this in my Omen guides, but you need to know, even if you're playing A-man and you're playing to one-way this, right? Let's say you're playing here and you're one-waying this from tree to support your Jet and your KO. We might be doing some cringe stuff here. You need to know what these guys over on B are doing, right? If you don't know what they're doing, you don't know how to best support them. You need to know if they intend to fight for the B main choke, if they intend to nest back site, because then you can do a one-way, or you do the site smoke. If they have no intention of holding on to the choke, or maybe the enemy team has ults that don't really make it easy for them to hold on to this choke, then you need to know that so that you can support accordingly, okay? That is a big thing. You also, another thing with these smokes, guys, and this is, I'm going to kind of rip through defense and not go super in depth, but give you guys some things to think about. If you need clarification, feel free to drop questions in the comments, or join up my stream or my Discord and just ask the questions there. This idea of util sponging or util trading with your util is very important, right? So you got to realize, what do your smokes do on defense? They're able to stall hits, but they're also able to block areas, right? And when you block areas of control, you force the enemy team to use util. If they're behind this and they intend to push you, they're gonna have to use some kind of
for them to push in,
right?
they're gonna have
So
to
I see
use
a lot
like
of people in my private lessons
Sova,
holding onto
Dark.
their utility, just wanting to smoke here, or maybe they're one-waying, but they don't really understand the use case of it, right? Oh, sorry. And another point on attack is you can use these. Sorry, I should go back. I'm just gonna say it now because I brought it up. You can use your smokes on a lot of these maps. There's heavy emphasis on these deep lines, so using your smokes to block these deep lines, to force the enemy, to not give the enemy team good communication on how they should rotate, is another super good use case of your utility on attack. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so we go back to Ascent. Understand that your util, teams have to respect the fact that you're behind it. So naturally, you win out util trade. So if you're sitting there in a round and you're not using your utility at all until there's pressure and you want to smoke the main, that's not the right way to be playing controller, because you're not baiting out utility in these chokes, which is absolutely necessary if you intend to hold on to the sites. Now, Ascent is a very defensive-sided map, but it is mainly because of this idea. Like, people have to use util in A main. If people can do a full exec on a site, it's really not that easy to hold, you know? You do something like this, right? Like, it's not easy to hold that, right? Especially with KO flashes coming over the top. So I need to make sure my KO, the enemy KO is using their knife for wine, maybe using a molly for wine, right? Using a KO flash to take a main. If we don't do that with our smoke, we don't understand the value that they get in util trade, even if we're not playing behind it, that's suboptimal play. So that's something that needs to change, okay? And really, guys, the heart of this is just the idea of respect. I've talked about it before. If people respect that you might be somewhere, they're going to use util to clear it. They might have the balls to contact through this one way, but if they do, that's one of those risks that I'm willing to live with. More power to you. I'm willing to live and die by that. If teams want to contact through a one way like this, good job, bro. You deserve the round. Great call, right? I'm not going to let it happen again, but go for it. You know, good. Great. If teams want to contact through a one way like this, good job, bro. That. If teams want to contact through a one way like this, good job, bro. You deserve the round. Great call, right? I'm not going to let it happen again, but go for it. You know, good job. Another thing that's super important for you as controller is understanding when is the right time to counter util. Okay. Now, I've talked about this on Bind. I think Bind is the best example of this. If you're playing Brimstone, you're playing defense, and you're playing backtrack on A. Okay, you're probably playing around U-Haul area. If you're playing A, if you're playing B, you're probably playing around Hookah, maybe over here. But generally, you're playing towards A. And really, what you need to look at when you're determining whether what util pieces you should be heavy counter utiling on is looking at the enemy comp. Okay, guys, you look at the enemy comp, and let's just go with the standard Skye, Viper. I know this is kind of falling out of meta a little bit, but I'm going to use it for this example. What am I missing? Yeah, we do Gecko. It's fine. So we see something like this, right? What is super important to which pieces of util are super important to their hit? Okay, to me, I look at these brim smokes. These brim smokes are super important. I look at the dog. The dog is important. I look at the nade. The nade is important, right? And then obviously the wing. The Gecko util is kind of hard to read because we can get it back a lot of the times. But generally, if I see the Brimstone on the enemy team use 2 smokes, I know that these are not rechargeable. I know that it's very hard for them to work the map and play the map with only 1 smoke remaining. So what does that mean? I'm going to go ahead and get my smoke thing on the choke as a point of counter util. And I want my Raze, I want my Viper or whoever to be pairing this smoke with a nade or a molly because we want to stall this choke out hard. Because like I said, we know that if these guys have to go back B and they only have 1 brim smoke, it makes it a lot easier for us to play these kind of crossfires from elbow, sight, cubby, right? Even playing long like this, you know? So understanding what pieces of util the enemy team has that are super, super significant to the success of their hit. If I can identify those, can I figure out ways to get really good timing on my counter util? Okay, so how do we get really good timing on our counter util? When you're playing Brim, you need to be sitting on your iPad. When you're playing Omen, you need to be sitting in smoke form, or you have your blind out, right? Or maybe Brim, you have your molly out. But you need to be doing this either while you're jump spotting or you do it off your teammate's contact, okay? So when I say doing it off your teammate's contact, that means, okay, if we're playing back truck here, and I've got a player playing U-Haul, jiggling, jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Guess what I'm doing? I'm sitting here with a smoke ready on this box. I click the smoke. All I got to do is right click now for it to come down. Once this happens, Raze rips a nade off this wall, so it lands right here. And then we've counter utiled the choke for a second. While this nade fades, I can go smoke shower, or I can molly under the smoke. And now I've done a really good job of stalling out this hit. And remember, guys, I'm only doing this because we saw 2 brim smokes, or a dog, or a Raze nade, or the Raze satchel, or anything like that, okay? So there should be a trigger to the way that you counter util. And ideally, you don't want to just spam your util at the start of the round all the time on Brimstone because you don't get it back and it's not rechargeable. On Omen, on Clove, it's okay to kind of rip these smokes at the start of the round because you know that you're going to get them back and it doesn't hurt you as much. You have a little bit more freedom when it comes to how you use your utility. Okay. Really, the other thing on defense, right? Outside of like this idea of the util sponging in the space, and this is kind of where I'm going to end the video here. I think those are some really good things for you to think about. Is well, there's two things. Communicating in the retake. Make sure you're communicating in the retake the same way that you would when you're executing a sight on attack. Okay, if you can kind of have the same focus and comms, ask for confirmation, let people know what util you have, let people know when you're rotating how you intend to use the util. If you can do all three of those things when you're retaking sight and when you're executing sights, that's the key. Okay, make sure you're communicating. Yo, wait, I can smoke. Wait, I have blind. Okay, I'm gonna smoke main. I'm gonna blind this. Wait. You know what I mean? Those are the comms. And if you're reading the body language of your Jett, your Reyna, you see them freaking like salivating at the mouth, you know, like they're antsy. Say chill. Wait. And if they don't listen to you, they don't listen to you. But at least you tried your best. Okay. The other thing that I want to say is don't be afraid to use your util selfishly on defense. Don't be afraid. Honestly, the best advice that I could give to some of you guys is when you're playing Omen, when you're playing Viper, when you're playing more of like these reactive smoke agents where you can kind of smoke yourself super easily, don't be afraid to buy a shorty and play in your smoke. If you get pushed, you can get so many kills. It's so OP, I'm telling you. But you should have the supportive mindset. You want to understand globally how your team is playing the map so you can support them best. But if shit hits the fan, don't be afraid to smoke yourself to survive, because survivability is really the name of the game when you're playing controller. You want to make sure you survive on attack and on defense because you need to have your smokes up for the executes on attack and for the retakes on defense. And sometimes you need to sacrifice throwing a smoke on yourself to survive versus using a smoke on a choke for your teammates on the other side of the map. Okay? But the other thing that's important with that is you need to communicate when you don't have smokes. If you use both of your smokes in the round super early on Omen, you need to tell your teammates on the other side, yo, guys, I don't have smoke for 20. Play safe, right? So it's another communicational aspect of it. Anyways, that's going to be it for the video, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Feel free to join up to my Discord. Check out my streams. Ask me questions in there. Or just drop questions down in the YouTube. In the comments below. And yeah, thanks so much for the support. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.
I got one challenge for you. Try Whisper Flow one time, and I promise you'll understand why I haven't typed a full sentence in 6 months. Next time you open ChatGPT, don't type your prompt. Just talk it out. And I mean through Whisper Flow, not ChatGPT's built-in voice. When you speak, you'll get 5 times more detail than when typing in half the time. And when you use Flow, you get the fastest, most accurate dictation. The prompt gets richer and cleaner. The answer gets better. Plus, it works in any app on any device.
I hate solo
No
queue.
free
I've been playing
money, bro.
Valorant since beta, and about 90% of my games I play alone. Majority of that time, it was absolutely miserable. So today, I want to help all my solo queuers out there struggle just a little bit less. If you don't know me, my name is Slayerkey. I've taught thousands of players, helping them reach their dream ranks. And today, I'm going to give you everything I know for free. In this episode of Tuesday Talks, we're going to go over the #1 mistake I see players make, the 3 rules of solo queue, how to communicate and handle solo queue mentally. By the end of this video, you will become a solo queue god who can't get tilted, who inspires the team and wins more games. That's a Goach guarantee. Let's dive right in. The #1 misconception that us solo queuers make is believing they're going in alone. Having this preconception that your teammates won't be able to help you, that you're gonna have to do everything on your own. And so before the game even starts, you're in the solo mindset. Okay, it's a team game. At the end of the day, your team may be a bunch of crybaby, uncarried, uncharismatic, ugly Reyna mains, but they're the only team you have. Like, let's all just be honest for the sec and be like, there are teammates who absolutely suck in Valorant. The worst kinds of teammates imaginable, the worst kind of people imaginable for that matter. But I'm sitting here making this video. Literally yesterday, I was complaining to my buddy about teammates. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing? This guy is lost. He's like Dora without her map. But if you want to get better at solo queue, you have to learn to leverage your teammate. So we're going to talk about Communication. How to communicate so people will listen. And there's a huge misconception out there that the way you communicate has to be specific in advance. When in reality, the same way some players communicate to golds, if they communicated the same thing to a radiant, the radiant would just not listen, not really understand what they're even trying to say. So the best way to communicate to your teammates is to communicate to them like they're a 2-month-old baby. If you watch some of my other videos or have gotten my improvement system, you've probably heard of the XYZ method. This is something I made that's basically agent who you're talking to, thing what you want them to do, and Z when they're gonna do it. So an example of this, Sova, can you drone close when I clear the smoke? Clove, can you wait to smoke a main until after my shot or after I tell you to? Make it very clear, very easy, very simple to do. If you want to do a 2-2-1 play or a 3-2, you want to be very specific on where each player is doing this. My favorite thing to do is just focus on the person with me. So like, hey Sky, can you come with me hookah, dog hookah? The rest of you go long. Chamber, you can lurk short. There's the 2-2-1. Or I can just omit that last part. There's the 3-2. The worst thing you can do for communication is overcomplicate it or over talk to the point where people just stop listening. Okay, we got the TikTok attention spans and we gotta work with them, booze. So first thing with communication, make it simple. Be specific but not complex. Next thing, basically don't be the person that argues with teammates because they're wrong and I'm right, or because they deserve it. Like, this is just a power struggle. It really does nothing for your gameplay. It doesn't help you improve. It makes your teammates not want to work with you. It makes you not want to work with your teammates. It's a very easy trap, and I see a lot of my students fall into it, and it just distracts you. It just distracts you from your end goal. In a previous video, we talked about this question. I think it matters here as well. Just asking yourself, does this help me improve? Is what I'm doing helping me get better at the game? Before we continue, I need to clarify that these are my arms and not boobs. Also, if you seriously want to improve, I've released my complete Valorant improvement system. The same structure I used to coach over 2,000 players from gold to radiant. Built out everything you need to actually improve in one place. No guesswork, no wasted practice, just a clear system, training resources, and tools that tell you exactly what to work on and when. Get yours at slayerkey.com. And if you'd like to work with me directly, I only take on a few students every month, but that's available there too. Thanks as always for your support and enjoy the video. Next up, this is kind of communication. I'm going to put it into here because it is something you say to your teammates. Just hype your teammates up a little, just a little bit, even if they do like a half decent play. Like, just hype them up, man. Like, it's a really small thing, but like we all love it. Let's be honest. Like, oh shoot, nice play, man. Ooh, that was a good shot. Like, just hype him up a little. Even the guy who's like being toxic and annoying, like he low-key appreciates that. Like, let's be honest. Don't be afraid to hype your teammates up a little. Give them a compliment, or when they do listen to you, just be like, oh, thanks for doing that, dog. Aim the chamber was sitting there with an op 50 meters away. What great dog, regardless. Okay, now we talked about the teammates enough. All right, I'm over it. Next up, I want to talk about a little bit of mental stuff. I feel like mental is incredibly important for solo queue. Some of the stuff I think players just, that we've talked about so far, that players just have trouble like getting themselves to that place. Like, in the moment they're over encumbered, they're overcome to the point where, you know, being this way is pretty difficult. So I want to cover some mental aspects to help you like enjoy the game more when you solo queue. Your task, I'm assuming, is to get better at Valorant in one way or another. Whether you want to hit a certain rank, whether you want to compete in collegiate or go on to tier 2, tier 1, or you just want to get better at the game, right? This is your task. And I'm sure you've had it before where someone kind of intrudes on this task, where they tell you, no, do exactly this, do this, kind of like I'm doing right now. But you know what I mean. When someone overarches their reach and kind of gets into your zone, it's like instead of you playing the game, they start holding your mouse for you. I think the backseating one's the best example. Like, when you're in a clutch situation and then all of a sudden someone's in your ear being like, oh, you have a flash, you should flash the corner. Oh, he's not there, he could be cat, be careful. Oh, he's not cat, wait, the spike's down main. And just like continuously basically taking over your thought process is intruding on your task. So in the same way, you should not intrude on other people's tasks. So if your teammate wants to insta-lock, I'm really gonna have to bite my tongue here, wants to insta-lock Reyna and not use a single ability, not communicate until the game ends where they call you a slur, that is their task.
Get exclusive Mortal Kombat 2 wallpapers for your PC with Bing. Choose your fighter. New wallpapers daily. Download today.
So at the end of the day, no one's gonna help you get better at Valorant. I tell this to my students. I'm not gonna help you get good at this game. You watching this video right now, I can't help you get good at this game. You choose what to do with the information laid out to you. And I will say this time and time again. All the results you see at SlayerKey.com, anything from the improvement system is people making the best out of the tools or resources or people they have available to them. Because at the end of the day, your ability to improve is entirely yours. Like, you can yell at your teammates, you can call them whatever you want to, you can not listen to any of the advice in this video. And if you think that's the best thing for you, if you think that's going to help you improve, boom, there's your thing. That's pretty much it for mental. It's a very overarching concept, but I feel like it very well covers what players are missing. When it comes to focusing on anything else besides your improvement, how does it help you improve? Okay, let's talk about the 3 rules of solo queue. I try to get some really interesting kind of underrated stuff that I don't think a lot of players think enough about. So the first rule of solo queue is don't fill. No, I'm just joking. Everyone says that. The first rule of solo queue is focus on the enemy more than yourself. I think kind of like that previous point where you're just too distracted or you just lose focus. Just worry about your enemy. Like, revisit what they've done, where they like to play. What did they even do last round? Are they aggressing A? Are they aggressing C? Where does Chamber like to play? Where does he put his trip? Is there some play you can make with that? Who's close to their ult? I just spitballed like 5-10 questions that you could just toss into your brain when you press tab or when you think about the previous round. And what you'll tend to find is some weakness in the enemy approach. Oh, these guys never go C. Maybe I can fast flank C. Oh, these guys don't even have someone for flank. Maybe I can just push flank. I'm sure you've been in that situation where the one guy's like, you're like 10 rounds in and you realize, oh wait, they don't have anything. They don't even have a smoker. They don't have a flank holder. They don't have an initiator. Oh, they're a 5 duelist team. What? How did that happen? Hey, and even when you're in a fight with the player, I'm telling you, you can enter the mind of that person you were fighting. You could know if they're scared. You could know if they're gonna reswing, aka if they're on Reyna equals they're going to reswing. You can know if they're gonna use an ability. This was something, that one tip is what got me from Diamond to Immortal. Completely blew my mind when I first heard it. When it was, I got this from my coach, my very first coach, who literally just said, are you thinking about the abilities of the player you're fighting? And the answer was just no. But what do they actually have to fight you with? What could they actually use here? And I'm not saying to think all these questions at the same time, but start thinking them. You'll get more used to it over time. It'll just become second nature. And a nice benefit of this one is the more you do this, the more naturally like the reads into players are gonna improve. You'll better understand how people play situations. If people think this is an aiming game, and yeah, maybe if you haven't watched my 30 days to plant video already, but like at a point it's just pure strategy. It's just pure who outthinks the other, who doesn't take the stupid play. When I watch players, I could instantly tell where their mind is at, what things they're thinking, just based on the actions they do. When I coach students, I don't have to say, hey, why did you do that a lot of the time? Because I'm getting the same information that they are. I can also see what information they're missing from their gameplay. And if only they noticed this piece of information, they could have played this situation completely differently and gave their opponent zero chance. SlayerKey.com. Anyways, rule number 2. I call this one next round mentality. This is basically a shiznit happened. You feel me? When the game's over, the game's over. But when the round's over, the round's over. So like if your teammate made a mistake in the last round, just lost it for you guys, people are dogging on them. Hey, next round, bro. Hey, next round. If you made a mistake, you whiffed, you lost the clutch, next round, man. Next round. All the factors from the previous round, like you losing to an eco team, go into that next round, and then it's just a new state. Like, okay, we lost eco. What do we have here? What guns can we buy? What type of round are we looking at? Or even if you guys got killed by a flank player last round, like, oh, maybe we should throw something to counter that flank. Maybe we can position for that. Maybe we can play for that in a future round. Always think forward. Always think forward. Don't get stuck in the previous round and this, that, and the other thing. It's not worth it. And this one I feel like is pretty straightforward though. So let's just go to the third one. This one I wish I implemented sooner, and I also wish I implemented it fully. I think at this point, even after teaching all my students, I still don't have it down. And that is follow what you think is best. What you think is best in the moment, follow that. Now that doesn't mean don't listen to your teammates and just run it down. Okay, but genuinely, if you think a play is best, you want to try a specific thing, you feel like you have something you're cooking up, your intuition's like nudging you on, do it, man. No matter what anyone says, you really think it's the best play, do it. Because what tends to happen in this situation is you either follow through with it and see what happens, and then you can learn from that, be like, okay, this was a good play. Or you could lose, be like, okay, this wasn't a good play. Maybe I can try what that person said in the future. Maybe I could try this different idea I have as well. Or you just listen to what they say or what the voice in the back of your head says, and then you don't learn anything. Because if it works out, if it doesn't work out, you don't know why they came to that conclusion. You don't know where this came from. And most of the times, I'll be honest, if you're in this position, you've got the best play in your mind. One bad thing I see players do is backseat people in clutches or like tense environments and just like keep telling them what to do. I was playing Arc Raiders the other day and like there wasn't even anything crazy happening. There were just people around the corner and I had this player just yapping, just straight up yapping, giving like 8 different comms, things to do. Watch out, do this. Only could do this. Do you have any this? And it's like, brother, you're dead. I'd like learn to role play a little and stop talking. But yeah, a lot of times I would just say it's more distracting for players to backseat. We could throw this in that communication pool as well. It's more distracting for you to communicate things than it is helpful, I would say a lot of the times. Even for a player who clearly is lost, like they're just not at that point yet. If you want to say one thing, I think that's okay. But at that point, just let them play the game. Okay, that's my little tangent for this. Follow what you think is best. Trust your instinct. That's how you grow your instinct. And this even goes beyond the game, I should mention, because outside the game, like even just your decisions in general, like who you decide to play, what practice you do, like I would really ask yourself, is this the best thing to help me improve? Is this actually where I want to go as a player? I feel like so little players actually ask themselves these questions and it just wastes time. Like you're just mindlessly playing death matches or you're just playing like 50 different agents. Or you're on Valorant 2028. How many agents are in Valorant? Definitely not 50. I think it's like 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. But yeah, follow what you think is best. Final rule of solo queue. I hope you're enjoying the video so far, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the little yapskis. We got our final tip here. This is the student tip. This is the same advice or things that I would do with students. It's basically a way of approaching solo queue in the game in general. So you have to think less and less while you play. It's very difficult to focus on many things at once, right? And Valorant is a game where you have very little time to really make decisions when it comes down to it. So how can we practice so we don't have to think so gosh darn much? Kind of covered some of those questions with the abilities earlier, abilities people have. You can also do stuff that makes it so the game's already laid out for you before it even starts. So biggest thing I do with students is create playbooks. This is like, where do you play? What type of round do you do a certain play on? What is the stuff you know works or think will work and want to try and experiment with and improve? Which I knocked my pop filter off my mic. Another thing would be practicing your mechanics in a specific way. When you're in a fight, you really shouldn't be thinking about too much of your mechanic. Like there's already a formula for your fights. There's already a formula for your mechanic and you're just applying it in. Like you shouldn't play comp to practice your mechanic. That's why I think it's really helpful to do those like death matches before you play or just have like a separate 30-minute thing where you just train mechanic. Especially if you're like, and I would say like below Ascendant, like I think below Ascendant, even Ascendants have really garbage mechanic. I'm just playing. Probably, but most players can find benefit in this. Okay. Another thing is to be specific with like your goal even when you play. Like why are you playing these games? Is it to practice that playbook? Is it to follow the notes you've been given? Is it to better learn the maps and how players play on them, certain types of agents? Like, I don't know. What's your intention? And I think that kind of applies to everything. Like, the more intention you can give to your playbook, why you do this, when you do this, how often you do this. Like, I have an eco play. It's an eco round where we're doing the eco play. I think this intention is incredibly important to keep you kind of tunneled on your ultimate end goal, which is improving in Valorant. So when you go into your games, how intentional are you with what you do? And if you want the same structure and framework, probably heard me talk about it before, but improvement system does give it to you. I'm just saying. Also, if you watch this far, comment below that you can't believe the leaked video of me running butt naked down the street. Let's confuse the people who did it. That's gonna be it from your Goach. Take care. And
Yeah,
next
and then
time.
the subtitles are insane. Yeah. That's where we stop that. Okay. I know it's actually get on the game and freaking execute, man. Been doing all this learning, no info starving, try to make a plan, peek slightly, not wide. I think that I do that a lot of times too. Peek too wide, I give them, easy thing to shoot me. Feel me? Alright, let's just go crazy right now. Worst behavior. Everybody wants to roll down. Everybody wants to roll down. Mm, 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 mm. Turn your back to all you haters. wants to rule the everybody wants to rule the world. Worst behavior. Everybody wants to rule every worst behavior. Turn my back on all your haters. Everybody wants to rule the everybody wants to rule the world. All your worst behaviors. I love her. Everybody wants to. Everybody wants to. Bro, it is so hot right now. Like, my fingers are sweaty, gang. Like, I don't even usually have sweaty hands like that. Like, I have rough hands. I have to, yeah, I have rough hands. I'm not gonna lie. Not like a soft-handed man. Like, my hands are soft. I have rough hands. And then they're just like sweaty, bro. And I lift a lot, so it's like, you know, my calluses are bad. Are your worst behavior. Everybody wants to. Everybody wants to. Turn your back on all your haters. Everybody wants to rule the. Everybody wants to rule the. Not your worst behavior. Turn your back on all your haters. Everybody wants to rule the. Everybody wants to rule the world. All your worst behavior. Back on all your haters. Everybody wants to. Bro, it be the days that I'm so bad in here that I'm good though. What the freak? No, I'm literally trolling. She's Canadian? Shoot. I'll be over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I ask myself what am I doing here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Alicia Cara. Thought it was like Alyssa. But she's Canadian, so you know they do things differently. It's not even like I'm missing shots. I'm just not hitting the headshot. Oh, excuse me. Hit that. That's so nasty of me. Like I'm hitting headshots. They're not giving them to me. Oh, that's horse shit. Okay. Oof. Alright. Don't wide swing. Try not to wide swing. Fuck. That was just a better angle. Yeah, Alicia Cara is good. I don't know why they wouldn't get her on that. Wow, 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 wow. They're good. I mean, she's good. I don't know why they wouldn't have her on that tiny desk. She's real good. I gotta move. Like, and I have two people on me. So that's just a real bad place to be, really. Wow, wow, wow. When I miss a shot bad. Oh, yes. But I also I can't see. Oh, shoot. Wow, that's a great angle. Can't even do anything about that one. You got it. Like, how did you know I was there, though? Yes, I told her this morning. I'm gonna tell her again. I said, turn my mic off. Bro, what the freak? This dude is just. Fucking idiot. Why would you give that position away if you didn't have a headshot? I've never been to that block of that place. They were giving out a free knife. I don't think they have. No, I think that they have. No, I'm tripping. They've never done that. Okay. Peak too wide. And if just fuck me. Fuck. Like, I hear it to the left, but I know the second I turn around, there's gonna be somebody right there. Nah, fuck it. I'm a bitch. Like, you waited for me to spawn in just for that. That's fine. And then my screen is jumping around. Like, I hate that. What the fuck? It's a genuine fucking hit marker. This game is just hit marker central. I don't get my kill. Somebody else got my kill. Alrighty. Can't even turn. It's not even a wide peek thing. I can't peek at all. I'm gonna swift that. Oh. No, there's somebody over there. That one was my fault. I had to do something real quick. Bro. Like, I don't get the people that genuinely just hide behind things in here the whole time. Like, you're I need to get my like what? This game genuinely it hit markers. I don't know if it's just the Phantom, but there are just so many hit markers. Like it's shots that I should have, and I just don't. This game's fucking hit marker central. This game is terrible. This game's so shit, and I love it. So what does that say about me? Dang it, almost got the 4K. What the? Like, you don't just hit marker a headshot. Oh my, and then it just happened again. No, this is actually an issue. This is an issue. It's a genuine issue in their game. Oh no, I'm not gonna be slice kill. I'll be down. Yeah, thank you, Sage. You touring for the team, big bro. I'm so incredibly hot right now. Like, I'm beyond hot, bro. I'm so hot. I'm finna get some ice cream before I start this. Watch this. Yeah, that. haters. Everybody wants to rule it. Everybody wants to rule the world. Found the match. Yeah. See what's gonna finish it. And the brick. Playing the 6x6. Pick up. You got me honey and wrapped. Like I just walk at the gym with them bitches that got it. Cause I took a gym. Give me a job and he gave me a ram. That's when I give it a man. Then the possible give me a Kim. And he would have thought that was not in my wrist. She looking like an addict. And the brick. 6x6. Pick up. He got me on the erect. Like I just walk at the gym and cause I take a gym. Ram. Man. Kim. And he when I told him they're not in my wrist. Give me permission. Give me permission. Can I I don't want to take any information. Wow, information is crazy. Information away from them. Get them a time to peek. They know that there's somebody rafters. I'm smoking off rafters. I'm smoking off backup side. Kind of. Oh my. Yeah, cause what? You gotta let it crisp. gotta let it Chris. You got to. Not gonna lie. Okay. I can go that way because y'all. Because their Phoenix is fucking me right now. Brandon's up top. Oh my, nobody told me there's. Yeah, because I didn't ping Cypher either. Who I am. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my signature smoke. I'm just have to give up after this. Gecko. I don't remember who I am. Damn. That's one off right there. I'm gonna hold this. Fuck. Fuck me. Alright, now I'll get the grenade and the heal. Yeah, Raina was just showing everywhere but where I was. If she would have shot me, I was fucked. Alright, so if I do this, then I do up top. And then we're doing these insults are as crusty as turds. See, like, what are we talking about? You can do that. The joke was taken very far. You seriously missed that? And they're trying to rotate. Rise. Like this is sexy. Hey. Oh, I like that Cobra thing that they have. Oh, it didn't use my ult. Phoenix is really elusive that round. Gideon girl, you came here, you changed my world. Liberian girl, you came here, you changed my world. Liberian girl, you came here, you changed me, baby. Liberian girl, you come and you changing me. It's plain to see. Liberian girl. Nobody's come through with me. Okay, I'm gonna try to go this way. Fuck, let me shoot that, please. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm ulting this time. Are you like, what are y'all doing? Like, you're just watching this unfold. Nobody tried to get a pick on her while she was shooting at me. Oh my. She's not that good. Yeah, good shit. Clove is somewhere. I have no idea. It's a... Right. Fuck, we have 13 seconds left. You can't sneak this. Never mind. Let me shut my ass up. Teach them how to say goodbye. You and I going on. It's the gonna teach them how to say goodbye. Teach them how to say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Oh wait, shit. They said mid to B. That was terrible. Liberian girl, came through you, changed my world. What the f- Uh. Oh my. Are we leaving? Are we going? Should I stay or should I go? Are they abandoned? Yes. Abandoned site. Don't go through there. Don't fucking go through there. Fuck. And then how did he sneak up right there? Cyber's on spike. Sage, I'm not gonna lie, gang. How did we end up over here? I wish more than anything. I wish more than anything. Why the fuck would you zoom in? I'm sorry. Am I? That's probably me. You didn't even have to push up there. More than more than anything, I wish I had a child. I wish more than anything, more than life, more than jewels. I wish more than anything, more than the moon. I wish more than riches. More than anything. More than anything. I'm not gonna push this. I wish we had a child. Would you not throw your gecko? What the? No, that. I gotta change that bind. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. I was supposed to have this. I don't think I bought this back pass though. Some smoke our way so that they can't see. What the fuck? Fuck me. Probably about small. We'll see. Fuck. What Reina doing? Bro, Reina push. Fuck. Bro, what the? Like, what is he doing? Like, he's genuinely a liability. I would leave him alone on the site, but you're playing Reina and you're a liability. What the fuck are you doing? What's wrong with that? He'll talk all the shit he wants. If you lose, that's the game. You playing fucking Reina. Okay, good. Hold on. Of course. Hey, yeah. Bro, I'll buy him. Oh my, I don't even have enough to buy him, gang. Fuck. Oh my. Fuck me. Like, Rain is a fucking liability. He should have bought him. Unacceptable. Doesn't it go to fucking B? Fuck, I was just thinking that. I'm too. Somebody definitely in that fucking corner. Fuck! Fuck me. There was somebody in that corner though. I don't care what he say as long as we don't lose this fucking game. I'm not gonna lie. Bruh, I gotta go in. They not fucking flash. I don't have a gun. This is terrible fucking bronze lobbies. I feel crying in my ear yowling. Bitch, shut up. Probably moving to A. Fuck me. It's just what the fuck is that gonna do for me? What are you doing? And I'm gonna need that fucking Spectre. You gonna have to mute me? That's what I'm saying. If I had Sage, I'd be at least fucking 15, dude. What are you doing in life? It's like, please, somebody, please. What the fuck? And then nobody's gonna trade me. Okay. Nobody traded me. So why would you tell us that information then? No way I lose my first fucking match on. Yeah, it's not a good game. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Alright. Like, I literally gained RR because of how bad y'all was doing. Let's check out the ranks. There had to be at least a silver. Disruptive behavior. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, yeah, he did. There's no fucking way our Reyna was bronze 3. And our Gecko. But I'm just stuck here. Okay. I see what type of game this is. Okay. Alright. I'm stuck here in the depths. Starting. How much you people ever heard of? Don't know. Face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. How much you people ever heard of? Don't know. These kind of things with a sense of. That's pretty clear, man. Just say. And they're gonna put me in this map again. Because we don't have to go. They have a fade, okay. We don't have to go up the ramp. We can push like normal people. You don't have to go up the ramp. Why would I have spike? Why? Like, I'm staring right at you. Okay. Oh. Please don't rain me. I'm working myself up to a nice warm bliss. All my memories of you ring like tinnitus. If I stop, it's just pain. Please don't rain. Yeah. So never mind. It's like so. Fuck. It would be the one time we go here. Oh, come on. Ring like tennis. Bitch, this pain, please don't rain me. Yeah. I'm so done to when everyone's looks up. Fuck. Fuck, are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, cause she's an idiot. That's why. Working myself, working myself, working myself, working myself, working myself. Yeah. I'm stuck here chewing everyone's slugs up. I just know. Yeah. You're not gonna clutch it up. Of course not. Why would you? Or do you, bitch? Because I can't fucking move anywhere. Chance of a man. Never gonna fall and win. You've had a few. So you look at my smokes. You decide to go up the ramp instead of down. Okay, interesting. I just want to think about the thought process. And then you're gonna get shot, lose the spike. KO, are you gonna then pick up the spike? No, you're gonna sit in the corner. Okay, you're not gonna swing or anything. Okay, maybe this is the new tech that I just don't know. Yeah, it was fucking 2 to fucking 6. Oh, bitch. I mean, he's fucking sandwiched. Yeah, okay. This is what we're gonna do here. Okay, they listed our FF, so forced to play through a couple more rounds. Okay. Y'all have pearls of the road die. And then she's gonna just walk through the, yeah, okay. Fuck me, why do I keep missing like that? And then he's gonna get fucked in here. Yeah, oh, never mind. His body is fucked. Yeah, like, we're genuinely in bronze. Like, that mistake doesn't happen any further rank besides honor. Do this could turn for me, and I can guarantee be forever in your debt. This time I wanna go. Light and return. Why do y'all keep going through the ramp? Sage, you a Spike. Just in case you don't know. Okay, so you do know this. Fucking. I have children in my fucking ear. I hate kids. And then I don't even get that kill. Okay. Like I literally can't do anything. Like 7-0 is fucking insane. Like, y'all are insane, dude. You're truly. Like, but then there's no pings to see where anyone is, of course. So why would there be? Yeah. Of course. I'm fully at his head level because he's wearing a fucking fedora, a fat ass fedora that I can see is pointed. Okay? But yeah, of course I hit his body. Yeah, okay. Why? Who handed me Spike? Like, it doesn't matter where I put my smokes at this point. Come out, he has a Odin. Like, that's something to be scared of. I'm irritated. Extremely, actually. Yeah. Changes. Hello? No. Is she doing that? Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Alright, love you. Vince, life around you. Older children get older. I'm getting older too. Like, I genuinely have nothing to lose. I don't have shit to lose right now. Like, I don't. Like, fuck! And when I'm actually at level, they're fucking parallel, like they're doing a fucking eccentric fucking squad, bitch. Why are you so low? And they made me sit through 10 rounds. It's about to be 12 of this bullshit. Like, genuinely. Wow. 10-1. Awesome. Wow. If you drop that spike to me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course. Because that was a body shot. You're right. I was looking at the body. Like, you're right, girl. That's fine. Let's go do it the next round as well. I know you have problems. I know I know you have problems. I know I know you have problems. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just ran out of bullets. You're right. It was totally right for me to run out of bullets right there. You know what? I know you have problems. I know you have problems. I know you have problems. And then they're forcing me to do this. Like, I'm a prisoner, gang. Are you dead serious? Problem. Yeah, of course. Mhm. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was not a good fucking game, okay? It wasn't a good game at all. It's been a long time coming, but I know things gonna come. I know that they were bronze and iron. I know they were. There were more irons. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I lied a little bit. The 3 I had 1, 2, 3. Same amount of irons. Okay. Same amount of irons. 1, 2, 3. And I had 1, 2, 3. Same amount of irons. Just my irons were substantially worse. You see all this fucking red? Where's the last green? Last green was, when was this? June 9th. What day is it? It's the 11th. It is the 11th. I'm about to eat a sandwich. I need something. Let me roll after school. To me, it's a thing. Put it to the side. Let me roll after school on the way to Pop Pies. No, it's such a. Oof, excuse me. Let's go. 5 years. Why would you, you know, get trapped in financing for 5 years? Wait for your return. And not a lesson learned. Tell you, hold on. Can't even see. Where on B, son? I'm at A. I'm at A, baby. you keep saying that? Yep. Okay. Slayer shot them. After smoke, they shot me. What the? The gavel in the sand, vultures in the sand. I'm down to loving you now. Sentence 1,000 times over. Vultures in the sand, down to loving you now. 1,000 times over. Come on, smokers. Oh my, like it literally made me tab out of the game. But this is Brian, so I got away with that and they didn't punish me. I'm gonna throw that same smoke again. Oh shoot, I shot a Sage Wall. But I didn't even see her. I saw her on the thing. I couldn't even see if that was over there. It's fine. It's fine now. She didn't have no man. The very best she did. She said that she was all alone. You could just play for time. Freak. I had my ability out. You don't have to push this. You already. October will cure me. It feels on me, yeah. I want your things in my room. I miss you all the time. I want myself on the internet to see what you'll find. Things in my room. I miss you all the time. October cure me. 35 days. Since if you don't, I want your thing in my room for the time. Myself on the internet, see what you'll find. All the time. October will cure me. 30 much now. I choose my own throne just to see if you'd hold me. Yeah, I want your things in my room. I miss you all the time. Myself on the internet, see what you'll find. In my room, I miss you all the time. October will cure me. Oh, freak. Info starved us. And I couldn't get my head around the clove. See if you would not, yeah. What? Gun out, look to your left, look to your right, look to your left again. It's like crossing the street. Hey. Have my Mustang. It's all I got in my name. Don't break my heart. This wedding ring will never wipe off. Stay. It's all I've got in my name. Don't break my heart. Won't ever wipe off. But if you stay, I must stay. It's all I've got in my name. Oh my. I cannot aim. If you want that, yeah. I want your thing. I heard you, little bitch. Oh, I was gonna say. Thank you, buddy. Mhm. Yeah, I got two. If y'all can get two, I got two. Why the? I'm trying to understand that. I really am. Please pick a Vandal up. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging, Queen. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to add this onto my playlist. Do not play in here. I'll be so upset. Oh, I almost got that too. That was a great ankle for him. Fuck me in the fucking yeah, no. Like I couldn't even save because he was right there. I got the pick on the personal spike, and we did not capitalize on that. Bro, I can't escape it. I can't even get around the wall. Nowhere to go with my symptoms. Oh my. Like, I can't win. Cannot track at all. Bigger life, bigger lies. What I've done. The things you done to me. I'm never a gangster. Hey, I had to get my smokes off. On my ways, the music plays in hand. I wanna take you away. Music, music, you blew it. Please don't stop the music. Take you away. Whew. Thank you, Queen. I wanna take you away. Music complete, let it play. I just can't refuse it. Like the way you know this. Know it. Please don't stop the music. Take you away. Music. Music. You do this. Music. Please don't stop the music. Stop the music. Dance for at the night. On my waist. Music play. I wanna take you away. Music, let it play. People feels it. You do this. Music, please don't stop the music. I wanna take you away into the music. Don't care, let it play. please don't stop the, please don't stop the man. Come on. Fuck. Like, I can't move from there. Music, DJ, let it play. She felt like plenty going on. Yeah. You at the top, I'm not doing all the waiting. Yeah. You've heard this before. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, you on me off, you fucking bitch. Okay. That was a terrible wall. Yeah, we have to win the next 4 rounds just to fuck with them. So I'm still fucked down. Gotta look nice now. I was ready to let it slip away, now I'm not. This is a great ult. Fuck. I gotta go A. God will hit the stand. God will hit the stand. I'll do that instead. The cowboy hit stand. The cowboy hit stand. They didn't even notice her. Huh. I didn't check the head. There's two of them. I didn't realize there were two of them. Do they have his edge? They do not. Play time, 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 time. Peek it, get him. What the f- Oh yeah. No, that's just the end of Valorant for today. Okay. Now I gotta do something that does not pertain to Valorant. Literally anything. No, you're banned. Valorant is so very banned. But yeah, I'm trying to learn how to code. If double quotes. Can't see from right there. This is an integer that I'm trying to do right now. Uh-oh. Oh, right, because I put quantity in. Okay. You're 25 years old. You're buying 3 items. Okay. Two. Oh shoot, I think probably can't run without that. Okay. High score equals 30. Print F double quotes. I'm about to code a better pattern. And it's probably gonna do the quantities and orders. I mean orders. It's probably gonna do the quantity in order. And then run it. Uh-oh. I'm lost. Is that not what I put? Let's parentheses. I'm tripping. Oh, it's not inside the parentheses. Oh, yeah. And that's it. You're buying 3 items. Your class is 3 students. Went 30, but okay. How do I put a 0? Now it's 30. Okay. Those are integers. Alright, now I'm learning about floating point numbers. It's 15, 13. I want to get rid of all the prints again. Okay. Just a little note. Price. Oh, price. Oh yes, GPA. So mine is gonna be very high. Okay, 3.2, not a bad GPA. Hold on. It was quick, bro. And like this is not my first time learning how to code. Oh. True and false. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna try to get to an hour today with this. Mm-mm. Shouldn't be catching that. No, I was. Okay. Reckoning. Mm. 23. If student. Uh, how do I make it orange? How do I make it orange? How do I make that orange? How do you make it orange? I felt alive. To be mine, not a lesson learned. Hmm? There are two at no point. I was too. Guess I'm just gonna. Yeah. So that's two. What? Is it? I literally cannot. Can I not see? excludes the left endpoint. Includes the right. What the freak? What is this even mean? Some solution. Like 2, 3. Just 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm gonna see what else can. Okay. Okay. I get it. Okay. Because I had no idea what a histogram was.